Hello, welcome. You're ready to rush once again. We are here post Jump Festa information, where we have learned a little bit more of what we can be expecting here in the near future. The inclusion of the new legendary card, Sword and Shield. Shield and Sword, excuse me. Definitely gonna have an impact, for sure. Not here yet, though. Obviously gonna be an anniversary card, so we have that to look forward to. We have the confirmation of cards, or the basis of the new selection, not selection, why am I just rambling here, the structure deck we can expect to be getting. One second, fixing an audio issue here. There we go. Okay. Welcome everyone. Good of you to join us. Sakadetsu, Hedchov, Hunter, Colby, welcome. Thank you guys for joining us here today. Yeah, definitely some interesting stuff, although I think probably the most interesting part about it was the fact that we did not actually get confirmation of the new box, which does have some people wondering, are we even getting a rush box for the new for the anniversary event, or is it going to be shifted and delayed? Is it going to be, what's the plan? What are they doing? That said, the structure deck is going to include, most likely, Ultimate Flag Mech Ace Breaker, the promo card that was theorized to be the basis because of one of the leaked skills. Now, they have said that all players will be receiving one free copy of the structure deck. You will, of course, be able to buy a second one with gems. Unfortunately, this means it's going to be a very similar situation to the previous structure deck, where you can get 2 copies of it, but not 3. And I've said this before, and I really wish Konami would take this to heart. Just give people 3 copies, or allow them to get it with gems. Let people have a playable deck for Speed Duel. Don't make them cobble something together that's like a little a little undercooked, but hopefully the brewers will be able to come up with something that will work for people. We are here with the new ban list, not technically in effect, but we will be applying it. That, of course, is going to be, let's go ahead and bring it up on the screen here for everyone to see. Everyone in today's tournament will be applying the new Rush ban list, which hits Seahorse Carrier to 2, Bunker Strike, Pitcher, and Clear Ice to 3. So expect most of the Dragonic Resonance decks to probably just be gone. That deck is pretty, like, in that particular form with Resonance, is pretty much dead, at least in my opinion. Remains to be seen. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. But yeah. Dream tickets when? Yes, people are wondering when we can start potentially seeing dream tickets for Rush Duel. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be a bit, and their reasoning, of course, being there are only 2 boxes out. Even if we had a third, it wouldn't include it. Yeah. If it replaces Bunker with a... I think it's more than that. Like, you basically... Like, is it worth giving up Dragius to have the pitcher slugger combo? Probably not. I would... If I had to guess without any foreknowledge, people are probably just going to hard drop off of Dragonic Resonance, because Dragius is just too meta warping. They will find another way to make the deck work. Whether that is by taking advantage of the Aqua engine, or another thing that has been seeing a rise in popularity, which is the Beast engine with the whatever the hamster, basically, it's like the Aqua engine, but not quite as good. Pikachu or whatever it is. Yeah, right. Yeah. We saw the first place a deck list, for example, using Hammer Crush Deal. I think with that card, I don't know. But it's been seeing a lot of experimentation recently from what I've been able to glean. So we will see. We will see. We have about 10 minutes left until the start of the tournament. If you are interested in joining, it is free to do so! Discord. You would join the Discord. Go to the Rush Duel Swiss channel at the bottom of the tournaments category. You will find a copy, or a link rather, to the Rush Duel sign up page on Start GG, and you can sign up there. There is a help channel. There is a Start GG how-to channel that can get you going, although you would need to be pretty quick to be able to do so. Regardless, should be a good time today. I definitely want to see what has become of the meta. Aside from that, how is everyone doing? We've been a little more busy this week. I did end up having 2 additional stream days where we did a little bit of ladder climbing on the speed duel side of things. Played a lot of Ancient Warriors. Was a lot of fun. Hey, we still need to do our Rush Duel climb here in the near future, which is something we will definitely be planning. Hello, Betratrix. So good of you to join us. Okay. Question: since I am new to dueling, is December the month of no new characters? It has happened in the past. Yes. So we have a couple skip months for different things. July has traditionally been the skip month for card content, and I don't think December has always been a skip month, but in recent years, I do believe it has been, yes. All right, we're just going to be going through the deck list here really quick, making sure people have updated their deck lists, or do not have a speed deck, or are being ban list compliant. Ooh, you are in fact ban list compliant. Okay. I do apologize if this is not the most interesting content for a few moments. Just doing my due diligence. You are ban list compliant. Perfect. Thank you. You are also ban list compliant. I see more compliance. That's good. Okay. December was in recent years a level cap increase month. Yes. Thank you, Marco. We are expecting Arc 5 to be getting the level cap increase with the next event. At least that's the current leading belief from the data miners. It will. I kind of wonder if we will see a level cap increase for Rush as well, though, because realistically speaking, there are a couple cards or a couple characters who have limited cards that we would definitely like to see get more copies of. I'm thinking of Mimi and her cards, since you have a skill that triggers off of them, which is kind of useless if it's only one copy of her cards. So we can only have one deck and we can't have a switchable deck. This is a no side deck tournament, Shiny, correct. Hello, Icy Gamers, welcome. All right. How are signups looking? Oh, there's the last minute attendees. That's what I was waiting for. Suddenly shooting up like 10 in the last 10 minutes. So what is the current level cap for each world? So obviously sevens is 20.
Here I go.
So 45 for DM.
First, I'm gonna win the regional.
40 for DSOD. 45 for GX. 40 for 5Ds.
The world needs me again.
35 for Zexel.
Check out Gong's heavy strong style.
35 for Arc 5.
My deck's ready. It's time to link into the brains.
35 for Vrains.
I'm Roa Cassidy, lead vocals of your favorite band.
Swords is kind of meh. You'll still see people get some use out. Okay, if Swords comes not limit to 1, it'll be a pretty funny card to play just because it just shuts your opponent down unless they have an answer. I mean, that's kind of not awful, but anyways. We're gonna go ahead and get the Adges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the tournament, so stick around. Be right back. Hello, Dr. Dinosaurio. Hopefully you can't hear me. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't be cringe today, my friend. Alrighty, we have reached the start time. Let us take a quick look, make sure everything is in order. Eight, 16, 24, 32, 40 exactly. Okay, perfect. The tournament has begun. Good luck. All right. We will wait just a moment for our first matches to show up. Ooh. Hey. What are we looking for? We want to see how people are playing dragons. We want to see how people are playing basically anything. It's kind of the Wild West out here, huh? Oh, hello there, Yami Kisara. So good of you to join us. The key to not having to worry about presents is just don't give any. Easy. All right. We have double Luke action, Troll Despair.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
New ban list is applied. Hammer Crush deal. We're going to go ahead and set one. Already threatening to be able to pop one of those back row. Getting a free card draw just to make up for the fact that you have the Hammer Crush, which effectively makes it free, which is pretty good. Did I know Giorfio has no honor? Interesting. And why would you say that? All right. Clear Ice Dragon. Clear Ice Dragon, one of the newly limited to 3 cards. So we do have Ancient Forces here. Boosting up our Lamoon, allowing us to beat over 2, leaving 1 with the Hammer Crush deal, leaving 1 in hand. May have been a back row and just didn't want to use it, knowing that it could just get popped. We've got the Paka Chew to the field. Silver Wolf as well. We can get Reducin, get Rejuven. Oh wait, no. You have no other monsters, so that would do nothing. Bragius has made his way to the field. Not able to capitalize with another normal summon. We will get in for a chunk of damage, but not lethal. Or not threatening to close in on lethal. Seahorse Carrier, newly limited to 2. We're going to add a copy of Grace Princess Kana. Set 1, set 2. Are we going to see a tribute? Clear Ice, our second copy. Remember, this is limited to 3. Successfully taking out the Dragius. Summoning another copy of Paka Paka Chew. We do have another monster on the field, so we will not get to add a copy from graveyard to hand. We are definitely seeing the downside to that particular engine. Summoning out another copy of Dragius. We're going to be able to take out the Clear Ice, get in for 2 bodies off of the board. Setting another back row. We have yet to see EM Maker set any back row here. Speedy Performer getting a Baboose on the Dragorite. We are going to be able to put out a copy of Ancient Arise Dragon. Ancient Arise Dragon Baboose milling the Widespread Ruin. Unfortunate, but we will be able to pop here and put 4,900 damage on the board. We are now threatening lethal. This is 6,100. Widespread is going to make a chunk of that damage just go away. We will still take 3,100, and 2 of our Dragiuses and a copy of Shining a Prima Gitarna are gone. What sort of offensive power are we going to be able to put forth here? Setting 1 and oh, are we that bricked up? Oh no. The 3rd copy of Clear Ice Dragon, showing that we are on 3. Oh, actually, no, wait, sorry. We shuffled 1 back in. We could only be on 2 still, but... Ancient Forces Baboost. Hello, Drewy. That is all 3 copies. Now we have represented 3 Clear Ice. By attacking in this order, we do ensure that barrier will not be enough to stop this lethal. That is still 2,900 damage. And EM Maker will take game number 1. Very unfortunately brick there at the end for Marco, but that's only game 1. Very nice, by the way. We only had 1 DQ for not showing up. Everyone else did check in.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
EM Maker starting things off. We're going to go La Moon into Burning Blaze Dragon, activating our skill here to dump a Clear Ice to the graveyard. Set a back row, set another, and that'll be it. Set 1, Go Silver Wolf into Speedy Performer. This opening turn always very susceptible to your opponent having a turn 1 widespread ruin. We are milling our own widespread. Oh no. Don't flip widespread on us. Okay, no widespread. We are safe 1 turn. Very unfortunate mill there. Getting in for a good chunk of damage though, 4,400. Leaving EM Maker on 16. Go Cyclone, gonna be able to pop that back row and get a draw as we only have 3 copies of a monster in our graveyard. Seahorse Carrier able to get us another body. Oh, this is going to be a devastating counterattack. Do I think the new Rush structure deck will be good? I mean, obviously it depends on the other contents, and I'm really not the person to ask that. I do look forward to what some of the other Rush Duel content creators have to say about that. That said, the boss monster of it, I mean, seems okay. You got the stat line of like any of the other boss monsters, 25-16. Effect, send 2 monsters from your hand to the graveyard, destroy 1 face-up monster in your opponent's field. It won't be good the turn it gets summoned, but theoretically if it survives a turn, it'll probably be okay. Maybe? I don't know. It really comes down to the other light machine support that they happen to release, because as a light machine, there is a ton of support. Ooh, leaving us on only 600. Very devastating counterattack there. If there's any decent light machine support, it'll be entirely possible that yes, it will be a good structure deck with a good boss monster, but it all comes down to what else they get. What is the monster called? Ultimate Flag Mech Ace Breaker. The barrier to keep this from, well, it wasn't going to be lethal, but and this is lethal just with the boost off of Arise. Yeah, no, the barrier to recycle a critical card is not new to Aqua here. You would see that occasionally used in like the Red Eyes decks to recycle the Red Eyes chick. It's a 2-0 victory for EM Maker. Now let's go watch something that you might say is a little spicy.
Let us begin. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty, we got Shelmy at the top. We got Griffin at the bottom. Shelmy going first. Will lead off with a Yami Ruler. Yami Ruler effect. That one. Hello, Reseline. We're gonna pop the back row there. Not able to do anything. Noodle Boost attacking in with Fire Yaru to take out the legendary Samurai. We're gonna be able to get piercing here. Fail to pierce there. Fail there. Get in for 1200. 2 bodies left on the field. Spice into a Flame Champion. Noodle Boost. Noodle Ninja get boost in as well. We're gonna go ahead and clear everything but the Yami Ruler. Seraph of Darkness, put it face down. Getting in for a good chunk of damage with those back row doing nothing. Flavor Inspector into the new Flame Cerberus. We will also summon the Flavor Inspector. Boost up. We're going to go La Moon into Ume Gume. We're going to put that in defense position, reduce its stats so that we can beat over it, but Barrier will keep us from being able to do so. We'll then tribute offer another Flame Cerberus, Noodle Art boost, attack in, and that is lethal damage. Twitch Profer, you have an illegal deck list. I messaged you multiple times. Oh wait, never mind. You changed it. Looks like you get a free win that round. Your opponent has left. Oh, we big free winning. We big free winning.
Let us begin.
All right, let us see game number 2, triple set with 2 back row, the perfect turn 1. We are going to go for the Yami Ruler here. And that is going to be a full field clear. Stock into Babysitter Goat, into Flame Cerberus, into Flame Champion, Noodle Art boost, allowing us to take out both of these small monsters. Seahorse Carrier revived the La Moon. I have not done the breakdown yet. I will probably do so between round 1 and 2. Dark Arts of Celerity, put that in defense position. Get reducing. Barrier allowing us to recycle here. LOB Matt. Go Cyclone, hit that back row. It was the Battle Rulers / get boost and take out the Umegume. We're going to go Masaki, the Barrier to make this a crash. Leaving us on 100 life points and a dream. Go for a Flame Cerberus, Noodle Art boost, attack in for 1000 damage. Bubbly Elf into the Karibot, into a Kime Ruler, into a Nandez. Celerity putting that into defense position. We are going to be able to attack directly, but not today. We go Widespread Ruin into King's Majesty to keep us from death here. We're going to bring out a Spice. Get boosting. Oh no! The Noodle Art of Roastery. We are going to boost even further. And this is truly to go further beyond. Griffin taking game number 2 with the 5,200 damage. Incredible game. Are Noodles in a better spot if Dragonic Resonance isn't around? Cerberus is a good boy. Interesting. Man, I really want to do the breakdown, but I also kind of want to cast these first initial matches. We will get to breakdown soon. I'm sorry, guys. Unfortunately, I am alone today. So breakdown will have to come down in a little bit. All right, tributing off one monster and a back row. We have Prima Gitarna get Baboostin, allowing us to... Oh, that was kind of a spendy. Feral Imp into Rocker. Rocker returning the Growl. Growl get reducing into a Rocker again. Into another Growl. Get reducing. Okay, then. Red Eyes into Kanan, allowing us to deal an additional 1,400 damage. Babysitter Goat. Nessus into a Growl. Into the Heavy Metal. Heavy Metal get poppin'. Does not attack, though. Is scared of a widespread, I'm guessing. We'll go Prima Gitarna, Kanan effect. The barrier will protect us here. Do we have a second? No, we have our own widespread. Playing it safe for a turn. We're going to go for Palace Gargoyle into another Heavy Metal. And now we should just have lethal even with a widespread. Played that very well. Hello. DCs are a loss for the person who DC. Okay. We are going to be able to clear 2 of the monsters, leaving 1 on board. Double back row. Archfiend Flute here. We don't use it. We will just tribute off for a heavy. Into another Heavy Metal. Get poppin'. Does not attack, however. Black Dragon Rising is going to allow us to reduce a Heavy Metal. And with no back row to protect us, we are going to be able to just walk over this. Getting in for a whole lot of damage, leaving us on 2,000. Go Cyclone, hit that back row. There goes a barrier. Heavy Metal Rocker. Adding a copy of... We're just clearing everything. Are we just going to YOLO it? We YOLO it, and it is successful. Why did we not... Why did we take out the Black Dragon? Interesting. We're going to go Rocker here. Rocker return the Summoned Skull, tributing that off. Does not attack. Unable to beat over the Dark Delayer. Prima Gitarna get Baboost, and we are going to attack in the barrier to protect and allow us to successfully win that trade. Nessus into Flute, Flute into Growl, both into our Royal or Heavy Metal get poppin'. The Barrier, and we did not have the Widespread, which is what we would have needed to survive there. Isirius will take it in 2. Oh, you noticed I started streaming. Now it's time to want attention. I see. Alrighty, guys. I am going to take this opportunity. There will be no casting of this particular game, so I can do the breakdown. Stick around. I will be right back.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush! Here I go! Get ready for the rush! Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
I'm gonna be honest, some of these decks are becoming increasingly difficult on how to label them. I'm not even talking about the beast good stuff. What if a deck is like Dragon Caster, but instead of Dragius, you have warrior stuff? Just aggro, warrior caster. Like, I'm wondering if I should just label. So like right now I have stuff labeled Red Eyes, Aqua Aggro, Royal Rebels, Ancient Forces, Beast Aggro, Tempest Drive, Hammer Crush Aggro, Spellcasters, Warriors, Pile Aggro. Like, man, this stuff's getting, you guys are making this hard. We're gonna have to like come to a consensus as a community or something. Okay, and if we do, okay, if a deck is just aggro, but is playing Hammer Crush Deal, but it's not playing the Beast Engine, then what if a deck is playing Hammer Crush Deal, but is using the Beast Engine? Oh my Jesus Christ, people. No, because we're trying to be as specific as possible. Pool 2, or sorry, round 2 has begun. Oh my Jesus, guys. I think if they have the Beast Engine, we'll call it Beast Aggro for now. Alrighty. We'll be having round 2 starting in just a moment, guys. Let me go ahead and finish up this. Oh my God. Okay, what if they're Red Eyes, but also incorporate Warriors, Royal Rebels, and Beast. Like I said, I have no idea. Y'all are wild out here, dude. For a tournament that isn't necessarily the biggest, I mean, it's a decent size. It's like 40 or something. We have entirely way too many decks. You know, I'm renaming that just a pile aggro. You're just a pile. I'm sorry, you're a pile. You get to be a pile. Oh my God. I'm not happy with you guys at all. Oh my God, we actually have a dragon caster. All right, just about done. Then we can start organizing this. Okay. Let's go ahead and get a tournament or a match started. No problem. Okay. Let me go ahead and get this match started. Gonna go ahead and do a little nepotism. Watch my boy here.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
At the bottom, we've got Tomato. We've got Gozu at the top. Dragon. It's an N. Okay. What was the first Duel Links meta like? Like, you mean at the very launch of the game? It was Harpies versus Dinos. Water came a bit later. That came set 2. The very first set released, the very first event was Pegasus, which gave Relinquished. You used Relinquished with Harpies, and you would deal with Relinquished, then pop the one you stole with your Harpy Field spell, and then steal another. That was the big combo. Okay, Rush Duel Grand Prix 9 breakdown. Okay, are you guys ready for this absolute abomination? Cyber Angel format was you had to have Econ or you lost. All right, in today's tournament, we have 8 Royal Rebels. We have 5 Beast Aggro. Think of this as Aqua Aggro, but using the Beast engine. We have 5 Red Eyes, 4 of which are running Warrior. Why does that say 5? That should be 6. 6 Red Eyes, sorry. I'll fix that. 4 running the Warriors engine, 1 running the Royal Rebels, and 1 running the Beast engine. We have 4 Warriors, 2 Ancient Forces, 2 Aqua Aggro, 2 Dragons, 2 Pile Aggro, that's just like nonsensical decks, 2 Psychic, 2 Spellcaster, 1 Dragoncaster, 1 Noodle, and 1 Tempest Drive. Go to game 2.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
All right, triple set from both players. We're gonna go Summon Skull here. Flip up, go full aggro here. Setting 2 back row. I don't know if we should call it diverse, because like a lot of these decks might end up getting rolled into each other. So for example, a deck like Aqua Aggro and Beast Aggro aren't necessarily that different from each other. Aqua Aggro is just running Dian Quito, whereas the Beast Aggro is usually running like either a Rise as a generic beater or Prima Gitarna. It's kind of like it could very easily be manipulated how you want to actually do that. All right, we further reduce the Summon Skull just to ensure that we can beat over with anything other than a widespread, which we do have. We are able to clear the other 2 bodies, however. Is Psychic still in? I mean, we're in round 2. I don't know. I'd have to go check the DQs. Let's go check. One psychic is definitely out. Okay, one is out, one is still in. Ooh, Prima Gitarna here. We're going to be able to get in for a lot of damage. Hello, Hylaster. Thank you so much for the raid. I was watching you a little bit ago. I think you were teaching a friend or something to play some Rush Duel. Went on an absolute tear and destroyed bronze. Yo, why are you doing Rush Duel tournament? Do you have a problem with that? Are you morally, physically, emotionally opposed to a Rush Duel tournament? But to answer your question, so to give you an actual serious response, I am very much invested in the metagame of Duel Links, whether it is Speed Duel or a Rush Duel. I have either participated in or helped to run tournaments for going on 5 years or more now. Maybe, yeah, like 5.5 years. Before I was doing it by myself here, it was through DLM alongside Decade and the other moderation staff of DLM. Now that we've kind of set out on our own, we continue doing so. We have hosted 9 Rush Duel tournaments since the launch in September, at the end of September, missing only 2 weeks, I believe. And one of them due to the KC Cups. We've hosted 53 Speed Duel tournaments, weekly tournaments as well. Not counting the single eliminations. Hammer Crush, get poppin', take out that back row. It is a widespread ruin, absolutely devastating. But if Speed Duel is to have any chance of growing beyond just a niche little side project, it is going to require having attention put upon it. By having people enter these tournaments, play decks and do well, the idea is that you help build a metagame so that people know what to play. To me, the moment that a game like Duel Links would truly ever die is when you as a player go to find a deck to play and there's not any good resources for that, basically. If you didn't have a DLM, if you didn't have, actual good YouTubers posting good decks that you could reliably find, that's when the game truly kind of dies and becomes irrelevant. And as long as that doesn't happen, as long as you still have a place like DLM or whatever the equivalent were to be if it was not there, or you had people hosting tournaments to help you find what the best event or best decks are, then you're good to go. You're golden. But anyways, thank you for joining us. We do appreciate you being here. We are going to go for the full clear here. Looks like we're getting a little bit greedy, hoping that we can get in for 2,500 damage. And the greed pays off. 25 to the dome. Griffin, if you want to stay in your room, I'll watch you. Paka Chew gonna go ahead and recycle the all-seeing white tiger. Palace Gargoyle. We're gonna go discard the tiger that we just added back to our hand. Silver Wolf, get reducing. We are gonna reduce the Kanan here. Royal Rebel, heavy metal, get poppin'. Now this is where things are real spooky because a widespread would absolutely devastate us. However, this back row is nothing, or we are electing not to use it. Revealing that we are on Hammer Crush, we're going to take out the widespread. Tell me if you haven't heard that story before. Ooh. Brings out a Dragius, brings out a Summon Skull. We will scoop it up. Interesting. Why did we scoop? That wasn't lethal, was it? Was it? Okay. Bobby, I got distracted for a second. I do apologize for that, by the way, guys. Unfortunately, I do have to run the Sunday tournament pretty much by myself, which is fine. It's a small one, but it does mean I have little moments like these. Would you be surprised if we discovered Gozu is actually an AI made to win tournaments? No. I'd believe it.
All right, get ready for the rush.
Okay. Noodle Art Boot. Well, seeing Fire Yaru get boosted, that reminds me very much of game number 1. We're gonna go for Growl here. Growl. Oh, we milled our widespread, devastating. Then mill a heavy metal. Rocker adding a copy of Royal heavy metal. Go for the full clear here. Stock into Spice. Into Fire Yaru, into another Fire Yaru, get boosted. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, full clear the field. Seahorse Carrier adding a copy of La Moon. Bring out the Shout. Go for our skill here. Tributing off into our heavy metal. King's Majesty will keep this from being lethal. Protect the Spice. Flame Cerberus into another Flame Cerberus. Spice boost. What is happening here? Holy Jesus, they're huge. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, lethal. Almost every time I duel against someone, they always start with widespread turn 1. Then sounds like you need to be playing Hammer Crush. or go Cyclone and just go YOLO. Okay. Let's do this again. We're gonna go ahead and set 1, set 2. Go Cyclone, hits a copy of the barrier. Go for the Summon Skull here. Widespread, leaving us wide open. Fire Yaru into a stock, tributing off into a Flame Champion, Cerberus, he's a good boy. Attack 1, attack 2. Oh my Jesus, punished by the turn 1 Widespread. We have 2 copies of dragons, and I should have made a point to try and watch them. Let me see if I can find them. Okay, found one. Wanted to play dragons, but got destroyed by Spice in the ladder. I mean, hey, sometimes you get inspired, right? Set 2 and set 2. We're going to go for a Gravity Press into a Twin Edge, into a Guardian of the Labyrinth. We're going to go for the clear here, getting in for 1900 damage. Seahorse Carrier, return the Kana to hand. Set 1, tribute off for the Kime Ruler. La Moon, Masaki. We are going to go for the full clear here. Dragonic Pressure, wipe the field. Getting in for 3,700 damage, leaving us on 400. Turns out Resonance still a hell of a card. Yami Ruler to the field. We're going to go Piercing Samurai. La Moon into an Umegume. Put that in face or defense position. Attack in. Deal a significant chunk of damage, leaving us on 1,200. Triad Drago times 2. Dragonic Resonance is going to let us draw 2 here. That's a hell of a combo no matter which way you look at it. We have a Dragius. Now, we did see a pitcher earlier. We are on some number of pitcher and Dragius. Battle Slash, not enough to protect us, and we will take game number 1. Dragons take it. How is it legal? I'm looking at it. It's legal. All right, Kime Ruler, set 1, 1 face down. Dragius to the field, turn 1, he don't care. We are going to attack in. Set 2 into a Yame Ruler, Dark Art of Celerity, put the Dragius in defense. Widespread to protect, but we will still be able to take it out. Dragonic Pressure, wipe that field, bring back the Draco the Tiny, going in for 1,400 damage. Set 1 into an Umegume, put that in defense position. We are going to be able to get some piercing damage in and 1,200 on top of it. Piercing Samurai into a Kime Ruler, going to be able to attack directly here. We are on 1100 Dragonic Pressure. Wipe the field. Pitcher. Bring back Slugger into the Slayer. Dragonic Resonance. We're going to be able to pop a back row. Takes out the Battle Slash, and that is just lethal on the board. Sorry if it's a dumb question, but how do you tell if a deck is mid-range or even a different play style? It depends on what format and what game you're talking about. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, mid-range usually refers to a deck that is not going to stop your opponent from doing everything they want on their turn, but it's going to be able to disrupt them enough that you ensure that you get to excuse me, that you get to your next turn, and when doing so, you did not use up so many resources that you can't make a play. So a good example of a deck that has mid-range feel is gonna be a deck like Sword Soul in a game like Master Duel or the TCG. It's mid-range because usually you're setting up like a negate, a pop, maybe like a banish effect. So you got like a couple pieces of interaction, and then usually you have like maybe a hand trap, and then like a monster. Then on the next turn, you'll have like disruption to deal with something your opponent's board is left with something like Vishuda into like another boss monster of yours. So like the idea is that you basically just have the ability to kind of like deploy resources to the board, but it's not all your resources. Kind of the best way to describe it. So it's easier to describe in a game that has mana, because usually it's like an OTK aggro style deck wants to win in the first couple turns. A mid-range wins somewhere like turns like 4 to 7, and then like later after that, that's where your control decks start to win, if that makes any sense. Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of different because it like kind of breaks the rules with stuff because of the lack of a resource system. Basically, ask yourself this: if your opponent breaks your board, do you still have a chance of playing the game afterwards? If the answer is yes, you're closer to mid-range than not. So you've been playing a little, I know you've been playing a little bit of Master Duel recently. So a deck like, I don't know if you played this version, but there was like the adventure pile decks that would do like Halka-Fibrax Auroradon things. Basically, they would spend all of their resources to build a gigantic board of negates and whatnot. And if you broke that, they basically couldn't do anything on their next turn. If you broke that, so that was like the Build-A-Board deck. If your deck basically can't do anything if broken, you're Build-A-Board. If you have the ability to play after your board is broken, you're mid-range. All right, we got Red Eyes Warriors here versus Royal Rebels. Grace Princess into the Kime Ruler, Black Dragon Rising. Go ahead and get that Red Eyes back to our hand. One of the benefits of the Red Eyes deck is the ability to get 3 tribute monsters onto the field. Fairly unique to it. The barrier allowing us to reduce the damage, keeping it from being lethal. 300 life points left. We will have another opportunity to play the game. Royal Rebels Heavy Drive. We're going to be able to go for a copy of Heavy Metal. Get popping. Does not attack, however. Fearing the widespread ruin. And then we're just going to pay for that by our opponent being able to kill us anyways. Deku takes it. Branded is a mid-range-ish deck, but that's also because Konami has been building a lot of mid-range decks in the recent couple years. It's been sort of their style of trying to shift the game to be less build-a-board and more like, hopefully people, you know, you see a turn 4 or 5. So like your Vanquish Soul is mid-range. Your technically it's more of a control deck, but even as a control deck, a deck like Rescue Ace edges kind of mid-rangey. Like usually that deck, even if its board gets broken, can kind of still potentially get back into the game. How many participants? So it was 40 after drops. So Top Cut Simulator is gonna tell us with 4 rounds and a top 16, you're gonna get 3 to 4 x2. Yeah, Numeron was an aggro OTK deck. Correct. In Duel Links right now, if you wanted some examples, so if we look at the top decks, Tenyi would be a mid-range style deck. Live Twin is going to be control. U-Bell is... I guess I would label U-Bell as kind of an aggro deck. Ancient Warriors is aggro. Salad is very much a mid-range style deck. S-Force is control, Altergeist is control, Lunalight is aggro, Speedroid is Build-A-Board, Trickstar is mid-range control, Rocket is Build-A-Board, Cyburst is OTK, Witchcrafter is control, Phantom Knights is mid-range-ish. I would say Phantom Knights is like our version is like mid-range control. Blue Eyes is aggro. Madolche is aggro. Amazement is control. Heavy Metal, and that is just lethal. Izerius is gonna take game number 2. Is DM control? Yes. Well, it depends on the version of Dark Magician. If you're the Dark Magician that plays like Circle into Navigation, I would say you are control. If you're the Magician's Magic, you're more control mid-range-ish. Because that deck has more ability to recover. Because it can just play bodies to the field and doesn't need to set up... it doesn't need to set up its stuff to... like its navigations and the like. Because you can just summon bodies to the field.
Let us begin. Get ready for the rush.
In the TCG, there isn't really an OTK deck right now. Not in the traditional sense. Actually, no, that's not true. Mikonko has been in the meta a bit. Mikonko's kind of OTK. The version being played is not like pure OTK, but it's probably the closest to an OTK deck that exists in the TCG meta at the moment. All right, we will get walled by the Feral Imp here. Yubel's kind of aggro control, or aggro OTK. It plays back row because everything in Duel Links does, or most things. But Yubel would love nothing more than to summon, you know, to go friggin' Yubel Form 3 into a Miracle Contact, into a Kluger, into Neos Fusion, into another Kluger, and just kill you on that turn. I feel like the disconnect here is that there hasn't really been an aggro. Well, it's been a while since you had a true aggro deck. Okay, we are coming up on the end of the round. We will be moving into round number 3. Black Dragon Rising. Go ahead and return the Black Dragon to the hand. Get Reduce in Black Dragon's Chick. Bring it out. Bring the Cane in. We're going to attack in Widespread into the barrier to reduce the damage. We are still going to be able to kill and get in for a chunk of damage. We're going to go Gargoyle, activating our skill here. Rocker. Return a copy of Heavy Metal here. Get Pop in, attack in to the barrier. 1100 damage, not quite lethal for Black Dragon Rising. Oh, this is absolutely devastating. If that said, if that is a barrier, we're in a pretty good spot here. Except that we just lose because we had the Yami Ruler, which means we trade, which means that the Red Eyes is able to go for lethal. Well done. All right, we're about to hit edges right as the round ends. Very nice. We will return on the other side to round number 3. Stick around, guys. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's once again go ahead and bring up the breakdown. Take a look at it and kind of analyze it. Hello? Oh, might help if I actually copy the entire thing. So, what did the previous meta look like? Let's go ahead and look at the 8 breakdown. So, in the previous one, we had 15 dragons. We had 10. How many is this total? So that's 25. We want to make sure this is going to be a different amount of people because this is a smaller tournament, but we want to try and keep this. So 15 plus 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 6 plus 3. That's 51 versus our 40. So Royal Rebel, so that's going to be a difference of about 20%. So if we were to increase Royal Rebels, so Royal Rebels representation is about the same. Dragons has drastically reduced. Ancient Forces has drastically reduced. Where did those go? They went into Beast Aggro. Well, so now it's like Royal Rebels, and so Royal Rebels had the biggest boost because he had a bunch of Red Eyes Royal Rebels. Now we have 8 pure Royal Rebels, 1 Red Eyes, with just pure Red Eyes taking up a relatively decent chunk. Aqua Aggro, roughly the same, like 1 less. It would be like maybe 3 if we were to equalize it. Warriors is pretty much the same. Aggro, roughly the same. So both basically Ancient Forces and Dragons took massive hits, and Red Eyes and Royal Rebels are sort of taking up the slack, with other people just trying out random other decks as well. Basically, we're going to want to see what happens next week or the week after to get an idea if that stabilizes. Colby, you have a bye this round. Aren't there 8 warriors? Sure. Yeah, so more warriors. Yeah, that's a good point, I guess. So warriors on the uptick. And Royal Rebels on the uptick. Why do you have a buy? Do you want me to just tell it to you straight? No, you don't want me to tell you to it straight. Then I will just say that the system determined that you are the person with a bye this round, because there's an odd number of people. Excuse me.
Let us begin. Get ready for the rush.
All right. We got Rushing Riv at the bottom. We got Deku at the top. We're going to set 3 and pass the turn. Set 1, we're going to go aggro, taking out the Kanna. We were under the Yami Ruler lock. Seahorse Carrier, going to be able to return that Kanna to our hand. Distributing off for another copy of the Yami Ruler. We will go defensive here. Black Dragon's Chick, going to be able to bring out the Red Eyes Black Dragon that is in our hand. The first turn, Yami Ruler will switch back to attack position, and we will get in for a little bit of damage, take out one of those monsters, and pass back to you. Dragonic Pressure. This seems a good a time as any to absolutely devastate this board. Bringing out a copy of the Winged Dragon, the Phoenix Dragon, and Dragorite, getting in for 2,900 damage after that pressure. If I get top cut and my deck gets put on Duel Links meta, I would like you to add a picture of yourself to that says, "I am a gaming Catman." You got it, buddy. Do you want it to be like one of those TikTok filter effects or Facebook filter effects, whatever they are, that like automatically puts like a cat ears on you? You're gonna set 2 and pass the turn. This is not the aggro dragons that I am used to. Is Dragonic Pressure the way to go with this deck now? Bring forth the Black Dragon's Chick. Come forth, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Kanan to the field as well. We'll set 1 back row. Go to battle. So we have seen 1. And you are not limited. Continuing to go full defensive here. We will just go to battle. We will full clear the board. Pitcher to the field, gonna be able to revive this slugger. So that is limited to 3. So that is 2 of the 3 that we have seen now. Riyadh Drago. Get drawn. Bring forth the Dragonic Slayer. Win edge as well. And an Arise Dragon. Dragonic Slayer hit one of those back row. It is a barrier here. Was not able to boost the Slayer. So it cannot get over either of these boss monsters. If you make its lines a little bit more awkward, this probably does make Slayer a little bit less of a threat or feel a little less oppressive. Back row meta is so lame. Go first turbo, get +5 on your opponent. I mean, I'm not sure I quite agree. We typically see a lot of back and forth games. I mean, here's the thing. What I think people are complaining about, ooh, barrier. We are going to get to survive here. This is potentially quite devastating for Deku. Slayer remaining on the field means we can probably pop that last back row and get in for some extreme damage. In fact, we're probably dead here. Slayer get poppin'. Essentially a dead card, so it didn't matter. Get boosted. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3 lethal. Rushing Riv takes it in what otherwise looked at like a particularly rough one for him. So Rukarin, out of curiosity, what is it specifically that you are like complaining about? I assume it's probably those games where your opponent goes first, they set some back row, right? And their one back row is like widespread ruin. You go, your hand is kind of weak. You end on like one big boss monster. You attack, you get blown out. They OTK you on the next turn. Going first one again on a deck that's more restricted than tier limits. Wait, are you complaining that... Going first is massive in Rush, to be fair. If you can empty your hand, you do get a ton of resources. Like, I don't think anyone's disagreeing about that, Tomato. But, like, in this scenario, were we really complaining? What turn was that? Like, turn 9, 11, something like that? Like...
Let us begin! Get ready for the rush!
What that sounds like, though, is so if the complaint is our opponent, I wasn't able to capitalize on my opponent having no monsters, isn't that kind of on you, though? And with back row, it's almost impossible to do that. Is that true? I mean, I think it kind of depends on how you build your deck, right? So like a deck like Royal Rebels will obviously struggle to full clear boards, but that's inherent to their design. Whereas a deck that puts many bodies on the field, like it has many 1500 beaters, will typically be able to full clear. Even if you clear all your opponent's monsters, you still have back row set. Whatever that is already advantage. I mean, okay, I guess the counterpoint or the question one would have to ask is like, well, okay, how do you fix that? like, I guess I understand the complaint, but it's like, okay, well, what do you do about it? The barrier will protect us here. Like, you're basically, that's like an unsolvable problem. And the solution can't be, we never get monsters. Or sorry, we never get spell traps, and it's just monsters forever. All right, battle slash, allowing us to protect ourselves and the barrier as well. So right now we are seeing Deku, who went second, potentially about to survive against Rushing Riv and come back. This is what we want to see, right? It's not that the game as it is in the OCG doesn't have that. Now, but wait a second. I did a little bit of research. Hasn't the OCG just had like tier 0 meta after tier 0 meta? Like, isn't stuff like current in the most recent metas, isn't it stuff like the Geas fusion that just OTKs basically through anything? Are you sure they didn't recycle? Somebody's asked, I have a mod call I'm dealing with. I'm not against tier 0 formats. I quite enjoy some of them. Well, I mean, I have to hard disagree with you there. To me, as a tier 0 format is like proof that you as a proof that you as a designer failed somewhere. All right, so this is just death. Nope. Wait, there's still a chance. Read start GG. I need deck list screenshot from board. All right. I'm being told that somebody is a cheat. Now, I don't think that they are, but we need to verify. Which game is this supposedly? If the game in a tier 0 format is fun, that's great. What if you want to play any deck other than the tier 0 deck? Out of curiosity.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Rebot into Blaze. Send an ice. Okay, so we need to know, are we playing more than one ice? Okay, get poppin'. Widespread. Rebot. Add the Rebot back. Into an Arise. Arise, recycle the ice. Widespread, get punished. We've seen a Dragius and an ice. But an ice got recycled. Okay. Dumps the ice. So still only one ice is shown. Okay, so we drew the ice, we discard it. This looks like 2 Dragius, 1 ice. We've recycled the ice every single time. Yeah, I don't, we'll get a deck list screenshot to confirm, but that doesn't look illegal to me. Thanks. Just didn't see recycle. Okay. So like, I'm kind of like the worst person to talk about the concept of tier 0 because again, I hate it. I hate tier 0 so much. I never, even if I love the deck, I never want to be in a tier 0 meta because to me, that is incredibly boring. You have a game with 13,000 cards now and you're telling me we get to play with like 30 of them? Or whatever it happens to be. Like, how about no? All right. Ancient Force is here. Get dumping. Tier mirrors feel amazing, unless you're not playing tier. If you don't like tier, That meta, that format, that format and a half, that 2 formats, whatever it was literally unplayable. You just had to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh for like 6 months. It was the worst feeling in the world to basically go like, I just can't go to locals anymore. Like, I cannot express to you how much it, when you're the type of person that would go to locals, you know, once a week, every week, to basically get told you can't play anymore. Go home. Go home. It's like the worst feeling in the world. Like, the most you can do is like sit there and hang out or something and like watch. Also, I literally never understood the argument about like tier mirrors. Like, oh, people do seem to forget. While that there was skill in tier mirrors, I think people also forget there were a lot of tier mirrors where one person would mill like an absolute fiend legend and the other person would mill nothing, and those games were just absolute blowouts. Like, there was no back and forth. It didn't matter what you did. You milled like crap. Your opponent milled like everything, and you would just lose. And it's like, you got Yu-Gi-Oh'd. I don't know. I understand people who like those, and I'm not telling people to not like them. But again, as somebody who did not like Tearlament and did not want to play Tearlament, it was an awful, awful experience. Nibiru was useless against Tearlament. They would just Rukolos it. Like, you're trying to special summon a monster? No. All right, goes for the clear here. Gets in for 25 as well. Clear Eyes get recycling. Speedy Performer, get Baboostin, Ancient Forces. Did we really have 2 different versions of Six Samurai? I know you're gonna say aesthetic was a thing, but that deck was a meme. Ragius for the lethal here, but we are able to protect ourselves. Ooh, Princess. Oh my goodness. Incredible EM Maker in game number 2. Like right now, my only complaint about the current TCG meta, how many X2? 3 to 4. My only complaint about the current TCG meta is there's like a couple cards I would like to see gone. But as a general whole, like, there are a ton of... Oh, and also the fact that Tearlament are playable. I would like for them to take, you know, take that deck out with a like a... Never mind. It upsets me that that deck is playable. But no, the format as a whole right now is in a really good spot. Like, I don't understand how anyone can look at the current format with a couple clear best decks, but like 10 decks playable, if not more, and be like, this is a bad format. I wish only one deck was playable. I don't understand the logic. Why? Why do you want only one deck playable? That way I can side deck easier. What the hell are you side deck? It's a tier 0 it's a tier 0 format. What are you side decking? You're just playing the cards. You don't need to side, just put them in your deck. Dragius with the partial clear here, taking out both of the level 6 dragons. We're going to go for another copy of Dragius. Reincarnation, bring back the Kanan. That's a hefty cost, but ooh. This is a brutal field, widespread. We are still going to be able to full clear the board. I don't mind diverse formats either. If it's fun, that's all that matters. But I don't know. I guess, again, my question would be, as a game designer, should Konami be striving to make a diverse format or a tier 0 format? Diverse formats with Runic Stun, Kashtira, and Shifter Turbo, that's not fun. I mean, that's a ban list issue. Konami needs to better handle the ban list in that scenario. Like, I assume that you're talking about the TC, or not TCG, but Master Duel right there, because Runic Stun's really not played in the TCG anyways. Hello, Chaotic Chibi. Konami sometimes makes tier 0 decks on purpose. Well, I mean, if Konami could, they would make every deck a tier 0 deck. That way you always have to buy it. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work out that way. It's better for competitive players because you don't have to play around all those 10 decks. Wouldn't the competitive players be the ones who could play around those? So wait, Shelmy, is the argument I'm lazy? I don't want to have to learn these matchups. Let me just master one deck and one matchup. Is there a reason we didn't report here, Tacny Frog and Samir? Should I just like DQ you both? Like, what's going on? All right, round 4 has begun. Final round, 3 to 4 X2 will talk. If anything, though, my chief complaint with Konami right now, how many top can go on the DLM? We always do top 16, just so that there's deck lists on DLM. Doesn't matter. The only time I will do less than the top 16 is if it's 3 rounds. If it's 4 rounds, we'll do top 16. Yeah, that, and sometimes a lot of your hand traps are dead against other decks. I mean, my argument about that would be, okay. I don't know, man. I guess it's just a different philosophy. I should just accept other people feel differently. I am just of the opinion, like, I don't know, cry about it. No, Shelmy is the one who got a bye this round. If you are in today's tournament, Rukarin, log out and back in. I like how players like Joshua Schmidt spend the time to learn rogue decks to know how to play versus them. His Fire King practice was cool. Fair. I mean, obviously you can't play, like, practice every single deck, and that's fine. Like, I think you can also just sort of like watch. So some X2s go. So 3 to 4 of them will Rukarin. If I'm being honest with you, based on where you are in the bracket, I would guess you're probably not going to top. Even if you win, I should say. By the way, thank you for the discussion. That it is actually a topic that I enjoy talking about. I don't mean to sound dismissive if I was. All right. We are watching Griffin versus Loic. Both of these players need to win to ensure a top. We're going to go aggro here, successfully taking out both of our opponent's monsters, setting 2 back row. Oh no, we are just bricked up. Are we going to be able to take advantage of this? Double Flame Cerberus, Noodle Art Boost, Widespread Ruin, ensuring that we are going to lose one of those Cerberuses, but not before we get in for 4,000 damage. We're going to go Royal Rocker into Growl, finally clearing up our hand somewhat. Takes out the other Flame Cerberus. Speedy Performer, get Baboostin. Tributing off for a Spice. Firio. Noodle Art Boost to Baboost. Spice, Baboost, and everything. We're gonna go in here. This is just lethal. Wait, no, hold. Do we have another recital? The barrier will not be enough here. And Flame Champion at 3K will secure lethal. All right, game one going to Griffin. Is Noodles a real deck, though?
All right, get ready for the rush.
Bring out the Flame Cerberus. Noodle Art Boost. Putting the Flavor Inspector up to 17. Known to many as the Burning Executioner, this monster is capable of burning enemies to cinders. Thank you for playing in today's tournament, Rukarin. It was a pleasure. I appreciate each and every one of you that takes part in these tournaments. I remember using Flame Cerberus in Forbidden Memories. It is definitely one of those nostalgia cards for sure. Say goodbye to Flame Cerberus. The Flavor Inspector has gotta go as well. Go Cyclone, gonna draw us a card. Taking, oh, the value of taking out Widespread Ruin and getting to draw a card off of it. Absolutely disgusting. We will successfully be able to destroy both of these monsters, even through a barrier. Hello, 260977. Thank you so much for joining us today. We are here with round 4 of the Rush Duel Grand Prix, seeing what the new ban list has wrought upon the meta. Do we go after the Cerberus and risk the barrier, or do we take out the Flame Champion? Oh no! Did we disconnect? Speed through this really quickly. Yep, that's just a DC. Unlucky.
All right, get ready for the rush.
All right, Ghost Cyclone hitting the barrier. That's a good start. Going for the Flame Cerberus here. Successfully taking out the monsters adjacent to the Summoned Skull. Could have crashed the Summoned Skull if he wanted to, electing not to. Widespread Ruin taking out the Summoned Skull here. We will clear the board otherwise. A hefty loss, but it feels good knowing you've survived the widespread and don't have to worry about it anymore. Noodle boost here. We're going to be able to go in. Now our opponent, if they have a widespread, does get to use it on a weaker monster. And all we need to do is survive until the spice turn. And then we theoretically can secure lethal through pretty much anything. If we are setting up for a heavy metal here, there's going to be nothing we can do about it. Oh no, are we just clearing up our hand? Do we not have the heavy metal? Okay, we do. Heavy metal get popping. Getting in for 17 and taking the Serby boy with us. Or taking down the Serby boy, rather. Will we see a Spice Noodle play here? There he is. Spice, the Elite Noodle Ninja, has hit the field. Can we get another big boy? Can we get another tribute monster on the field? No, but we do have another back row. Don't worry about it. Get boosted. We will get punished by a barrier here. Oh no. Why did we attack with that? Were we trying to be greedy? I think we were trying to go for lethal. Although it would have been lethal anyways, wouldn't it? Phantom Mind isn't really an issue. Now we can get punished by another heavy metal play. We've only seen one, so there's a very high likelihood we have it. Ah, Rocker can just get to it. Going for the Summon Skull instead. We probably already have the heavy metal, so we're going to go heavy metal into Royal Rocker. Or sorry, heavy metal. Do we have the Majesty? No, we do not. Didn't even need to do that, as our opponent could not attack with the Summon Skull. But we did recycle. Hello, Devor. Oh no. The King's Majesty, the entire reason we play the goats. Noodle art boost. Oh, he's going for it. We roasting. No shot! Widespread and you're dead, otherwise lethal! Get roasted! Very well done. Alrighty. We've got Draco Rush versus Samir. Triple set. We're going to go Seahorse Carrier, return the La Moon here. Summon La Moon. Into a heavy metal. Palace Gargoyle, Widespread Ruin, taking... Ooh. Did we not know that we had Tribute set there? We're just going to stay defensive, though. Growl into a Shout. We're going to attack in. Go for the full clear here. Say goodbye, Paka Paka Chew. Tribute off to the Sevens Road Witch, 7 Excel Road. Grabbing us a copy of the Sevens Road Magician, summoning out said Magician. Get boosted, attack in for big damage. Recital to protect us here. We're gonna go La Moon into Telepathic Agent using our skill here. Into a Growl, get reducing, into a Heavy Metal. Heavy Metal, get poppin', big damage in return. Rise Terra secure. Hey, Guybassus. We are going to go for the full clear, except we got Recital number 2 to protect us. Going full defensive. Torna. Get boosted into another Torna. Get flippin'. Double flip. We got big damage. Shout into a Rocker. Rocker returning the Heavy Metal to hand. We'll then use our skill to boost into a Growl. Growl get reducing. The Nessus into a Heavy Metal. Get poppin'. Recital to protect. We could not attack directly that turn, so it makes sense. Sevens Excel Road. Go for another Sevens Road Magician. Widespread Ruin, but our 2800 Witch will be enough to secure lethal. Draco with game number 1. Any deck outs today? No.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
All right, Samir going defensive except for the summoned skull. Sevens Road Excel. We're going to put that in defense, allowing us to beat over, take out. We got the Rocker, Seahorse Carrier, add back the La Moon. Tributing off for a copy of the Heavy Metal. We're going to get pop in here, Widespread Ruin, and we will not be able to contest to the Torna. That was unfortunate. Sevens Road Excel, allowing us to grab a oh my goodness, this is going to be we need exactly a widespread of our own, otherwise we are getting absolutely crushed here. Recital does allow us to protect and stop a big chunk of that damage. Shout into Agent using our skill here. Into a Growl. Growl get reducing, allowing us to contest both of those monsters. Leaving the Torna on the field, however, Monster Reincarnation add back the Sevens Road Magician. Silver Fang into a Silver Wolf. Magician get boosted. Big damage, but not quite lethal. Can Samir come back from this? We will get the concession scoop. Game over. Let's check out dragons again. What's the best deck post ban list?
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
We will find out in just a few. Absolutely disgusting. We're able to go for the set Dragonic Pressure into a Slayer Pop Dragorite boost to 4,800. Jay, I don't know if you can hear me yet, but still remains to be seen. You can see what people are playing with exclamation point breakdown. We will find out what topped in just a little bit. I would say, though, that the winners post-ban list seem to be Hammer Crush aggro, so that's basically Beast Engine with Hammer Crush deal, and then, like, good stuff. So basically like Aqua aggro, except instead of Aqua aggro, you're playing, like, the Beast Engine with Paka Pakachu, Silver Fang Wolf, etc. And then Hammer Crush, because it helps you deal with back row and as a free draw. I would say Royal Rebels are doing fairly well. I would say that Warriors are doing decent. Although it should be noted that it looks like a Dragon is still going to top for sure. But I would say Hammer Crush aggro looks really good. And it's also looking like the best way to play dragons is probably to focus on pressure. Setting pressure and then being able to use it to the on the next turn to get insane damage is probably the way to go if you want to play that deck. Well done, Draco. And we come back. We've got the pressure into the Slayer. Getting in for 28. Would have been lethal if he had the ability to revive something other than the Pokey Draco or whatever. We are going to be able to pop here, and this is just going to be lethal. You could probably just play, like, I think, unfortunately, I think you may struggle by not having the Beast in. Not that you'll struggle. You would just end up playing, like, Hammer Crush deal, Dragius, and then, like, Prima Gitarna, probably. Just play, like, Aqua aggro style. But basically you play Hammer Crush deal so that you get basically a free pop of any back row. So when you have a read on what their widespread is, you can basically punish it. Stick around after the tournament, you'll get some deck list ideas, I think. We are going to go full aggro here. Widespread. Still getting in for 22, excuse me, 2200 damage. The lack of, I assume you have widespread. Did you at least buy the widespread bundle? Hello, Girin. Thank you for the 10 watch stream streak. Appreciate you, my friend. Off that back row, it is a Ghost Cyclone. Clear the board. Well, of the face-up threats. Clear Ice is going to be able to contest here. Speedy Performer, get boosted into an Arise. This is absolutely disgusting. Get poppin', and that's just lethal on the board. EM Maker takes it. Ancient Forces. Turns out, still a good deck. Okay, looks like we are finishing up the Swiss rounds. So let me go ahead and see who our lucky X2s are. It is Deku, Silva, and Samir. Deku, Silva, Samir. You topped X2. I'm going to do the top deck breakdown, so stick around, guys. I will have that for you in just a moment. Ro Ramo, thank you so much for the follow. Hello? I mean, okay, cool. I guess I didn't want you to continue playing properly. Okay. This is an interesting breakdown. Hi, Laster. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate what you do for the Rush Duel community. Both you and Tomato. Rush Duel Grand Prix 9 Top 16 Breakdown. Here is the top 16 in today's tournament. A little bit of everything. And Deku, Silva, last call before DQ. Okay. So, in the top 16, we have 3 Royal Rebels, 2 Ancient Forces, 2 Beast Aggro. It should be noted that both of the dragons that entered still topped. Although one of the dragons did top on the bubble, so keep that in mind. The other one did go 3-1, though. 2 Red Eyes, both of which are the Warrior variety. So if you want to combine those together, that's 4 Warriors. Aqua Aggro, Noodle, and Spellcaster. Finishing it out. And if you made it into the top 16 today, I do need you to send me your deck list. Top 16, please send me your deck list. Built in the DLM deck editor when you can. Thank you. Who do we want to watch? Should we follow Noodles as far as we can go? Also, Hamda, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Why don't we actually watch who went undefeated? Which Pro Fear did? Who do we want to watch? Who do we want to watch? Who do we want to watch? Mm-mm. Bum, bum. Says there's a glitch. Just leaves. Screenshot and send it to me, please. Okay, they're having some issues right now, so we will find a different match instead. We will come back to that one though. Let's continue to investigate how dragons are doing. We will come back to that one though. Profeer, yes. Okay. Excuse me.
Let us begin. Get ready for the rush.
Restart. Make a new if needed. Game doesn't count. Okay. We got dragons at the top, warriors at the bottom. No big boys. Able to get in for a little bit of damage here because of the piercing. Dragon press, gravity press a dragon, get reducing. Twin Edge is going to help us get in for a significant amount of damage just with our little boys here, leaving us at 2,700. Karibot into another Karibot into the Yami Ruler. Yami Ruler effect. Nandez to go ahead and get us beefy enough to take, or rather to put the Yami Ruler back into attack position. We will go to full defensive here. Descendant of Titans into an Umegume. We're just gonna full field clear. We are no longer under the Yami lock, but we're still gonna stay defensive. Attack in, hitting two of these monsters. Will we see a Dragonic Resonance play? No, we will not. The barrier is going to allow us to protect here, getting the value off of the Triad Drago. Dragonic Slayer into a Dragorite, into another Slayer. That is going to be two back row just gone. Boost does not attack, however. We are afraid of the potential of a widespread ruin, and knowing that our back row is going to be gone, we just surrender. Dragon's Take, game number 1. I think the way you have to play dragons now is as a gravity press, or not gravity press, Dragonic pressure deck. Set your pressure, be ready to go for a Slayer into a level 4 boost both, wipe the field, hit a back row. So we are playing as our limit 3, we are playing, I believe, at least double pitcher. The goat is going to be able to protect a wall off here. Yami ruler effect. Put us under the lock. Summons out the Umegume. Oh no! Milling the widespread ruin feels bad. We will get in for 2,400 damage, however. That's such a... It feels so bad when you lose your ruin. Still has a bunch of big tributes in her hand, apparently. Bring forth the Kime ruler. We just dead here. 115. But nope, not dead. Exclamation point breakdown. Or sorry, top 16. Colby, you will not be posting a deck today, unfortunately, my friend. You need to make it to the top 16. So the one at the bottom is just going to be warrior. The one at the top is dragons. Dragonic Resonance. We're going to be able to get in for big damage here. We are very susceptible to a piercing play from another piercing samurai, however. We are forced to go full defensive, however. Oh no. Rushing Riv, not in a very good spot here, unfortunately. We are going to use King's Majesty. Keep 2 bodies on the field. What? Unfortunately, it was not a 0 attack monster, so we can't, oh. Are we really out? Slayer get poppin'. 1, Kime. 1, there's 1 and 1. They're all really just in your deck? You've got nothing left. They're all in your last 6 cards. Oh my god. Incredible. Twin Edge, get discarded, double attack. Arise, Baboost. We didn't even need that second attack. Lethal Dragons take it. 2-0. You wait for your next opponent, yes. You're basically in a single elimination at this point. I will try and announce, you want to see the brackets? Yeah, I can get that command. Forgot to shuffle the deck. Yeah, Solomon, you're supposed to pile shuffle. Remember, always pile shuffle.
Get ready for the rush!
All right, we've got Griffin at the bottom. And we've got Home at the top. Widespread Ruin. We're going to be able to very easily punish this now. Stock into Cerberus, into Flavor Inspector, into Cerberus. Noodle Art, boost. Attack 1, 2, 3. Not lethal, though, leaving our opponent on 100. And we just get the concession scoop. The main box, we don't know when the main box is, but we usually get one for the New Year's.
All right, get ready for the rush!
All right, we're going to go Flame Champion. Get Baboost and attacking in Princess Recital, Widespread Ruin, and we are just going to be left relatively defenseless. Palace Gargoyle. We're going to get poppin'. We're going to need exactly Widespread of our own, otherwise we get absolutely blown out here. And we don't got it. Game 3. Sometimes it be like that.
All right, get ready for the rush!
Okay, players are mirroring each other here. We're gonna go for a growl into a chick. Bring out the red eyes. We're gonna attack in. Cerberus is able to wall for a turn. Successfully taking out the growl. We're gonna go gargoyle into growl. Summon out. Get in for 15 and then successfully not clear the field. Flame Cerberus, get boosted. Seahorse Carrier, allowing us to grab a copy of Kanan once again. Go for the heavy metal here. We get poppin', we're going in. We are representing, oh, almost lethal, but we got walled there, got greedy, went for the lethal. Flame Cerberus, get boost in. The barrier to reduce the damage just a little bit. You're that guy? What do you mean you're that guy? He's him? All right, we're threatening lethal again. We are no longer threatening lethal. You have to figure at this point, we probably have our widespread. You have to play with that knowledge in mind. It's the bluffed Ghost Cyclone. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 in graveyard at the moment. We're going to be able to successfully wall off again. In DMs, if you would. Okay. Interesting. Can we come back from this? Fortunately, it does not look like we're going to be able to capitalize. I mean, we know how this ends. He's got the widespread. He's going for it just for the memes, but we have the widespread. Had we been able to snipe the widespread with our one Ghost Cyclone. Unlucky. No, I'm not gonna judge his deck other than yeah, I think it just came down to unlucky sequencing. Actually, it's not even that. Had we been lucky and hit the widespread, you literally win. So 33% chance to win there, basically. Okay, let's go ahead and find another match. Still, considering you just threw the deck together for today's tournament, Griffin, I think you did extremely well. Thank you for showcasing it, and I think people may need to actually consider that as less of a meme and more of a dream.
Let us begin. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. We're going to go Yami Ruler here into another Kanan Yami Ruler effect. Attack in, taking out one of the monsters as we are walled by the Grace Princess. Black Dragon Rising, getting us a copy of the Red Eyes Black Dragon to our hand. We're going to go Yami Ruler into the Red Eyes. Going to be able to take out two bodies here. Widespread Ruin taking out one of those monsters we will continue to beat down. While our opponent... Ooh, we got the piercing now. We can start to go in for a little bit of damage. That's going to be 25k, 15 as well. Go for the Hime Ruler into a non-des Piercing Samurai. Monster Reincarnation, add back the Yami Ruler. Use the effect. Widespread Ruin to keep us from taking any damage here. We'll then use our skill, getting another copy of Red Eyes from the graveyard to our hand. Get reducing. Now this deck can struggle against a Yami Ruler in defense. How am I feeling post ban list? It still feels a little Wild West. remains to be seen. We got the Prima Guitarna here. Get boosted. Take out 2 back row, but in exchange, I take your life. Deku takes game number 1.
Let us begin! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. Well, Griffin, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. That's very kind of you. I am happy to host these events. It's really cool getting to be part of this community and helping them to, or helping it rather to, you know, find its competitive footing. I've always said, or rather, I have always tried to posit that for all of its faults, the Duel Links community has been one of the coolest of the Yu-Gi-Oh communities. Unfortunately, some of that eroded with the release of Speed or of Rush Duel, and I've been doing my part personally to try and show that that's not the case by bridging the gap between the two elements of the Duel Links community, Speed and Rush. Excuse me. I have been quite happy recently with the fact that the meta feels better than it did with set 1, and I'm really genuinely excited for what is coming next, because not only, you know, do we have the possibility of whatever the next set is, but even just something like the addition of Shield and or Sword and Shield and Sword will allow for more interesting plays as well. Weren't I also a Rush Doomer at the start? Before the launch, yes, I was. I very quickly turned around, though. I complained about the meta of the first box, absolutely, because I thought, in my opinion, it was absolute trash. But the second release, and especially with the the nerf to the Dragon deck, just watching this now, I believe it is better significantly. But who knows? But yes, I will not deny that I was a bit of a doomer in the beginning, but that was just because I'm somebody that lived through, you know, the Master Duel apocalypse, and then I didn't know what was going to happen to Speed Duel with the release. And weirdly enough, like, Speed Duel has been getting probably some of its coolest content basically ever, especially with the more archive skills that we're going to be getting theoretically over the next month or so. Like, this last couple months for Speed has been undeniably some of the coolest stuff we've gotten in a while. And I want to see them do the same thing for Rush Duel. I will say, it does feel kind of funny to think that Dragons is like the worst deck for Dragius, though. Like, you live in a world where Dragons is the worst deck for the Dragon boss monster. I think it ends up being a good thing, though, just because in theory that turns Resonance into a Dragonic Pressure / Slayer deck, which is fine. Because I think I do agree that the Slugger and Pitcher combo... Colby, what the hell are you talking about? How am I lying to chat? What are you talking about? My dude, can you make sense for me, please? About Dragon being... I didn't say Dragons was trash. I said Dragius. The worst place to play Dragius is in Dragons. Stop lying to chat. Oh, hello there. Hi. Deku can afford to just not go aggro here. Oh no! Are we gonna steal it? Oh no! Double Kime Ruler into Seraph of Darkness. Only one of these attacks needs to connect. Renegade takes it in game number 3. Well done. Hi. What are you looking at? PC? Hmm?
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Widespread ruin, taking out one of those bodies. Hammer Crush deal, get a card draw here. We will go for the Dragius. Hey. Oh yeah. She can be temperamental, but she comes around pretty quickly. Any spellcasters topped? There is in fact one in the top 4 right now. We're gonna go Seahorse. This was an all-in play. Seahorse Carrier into Kanan. Kana into Ancient Arise. We're gonna get in 414 on top of that. Take care, Griffin. Thank you once again for joining us. Successfully taking out the Widespread Ruin with our Ghost Cyclone. Heavy Metal get poppin'. 15 and 14 to secure lethal. Royal Rebels take game number 1. I think everyone did. We really appreciated you bringing that deck today. It was a lot of fun. What are you looking at?
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
We once again lose our Widespread Ruin to Ghost Cyclone. We will successfully take out the Dragius, but have to set the others. Hello, Moo. Hi. We are going to be able to fully clear the board here. Summoning double Law Moon to contest our board of Prima Gitarna and double Kanan. We will not be able to get the effect of heavy metal, but we will be able to bring out the body. Going for another copy of Kanan here. Into another heavy metal. This will allow us to trigger the effect. Draco, you can always just peace out if you don't want to continue. Realistically speaking, your opponents, the people that you're gonna, whoever you play against, they just started their match. You have time for a shower if you want to go do that. I can almost, unless you're like the type of person that takes like a giga shower, you could like that lasts like 30 minutes. Like if you're gonna be done in like within 20 minutes, they literally just started their match. 20 to 30. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Yeah, 20 to 30. I would say probably not. I would. How can you take a? Okay. I need to know. I'm polling chat. How long are your showers? Let's say 1 to 5 minutes, 6 to 10, 11 to 15, 16 to 20, 20 plus. What the hell's wrong with you? Giga reducing the Ancient Arise here. We're gonna get in for 18. Anyone voting 1 to 5 is also weird. Why? Bendy, are you telling me that you can't take a shower in 5 minutes? What are you guys doing in the shower? That's what I want to know. You're telling me you cannot do everything you need to do to properly clean yourself in under 5 minutes. Shampoo, conditioner, shower. Okay. That's between me and God to know. Twitch Pro Fear will take game number 2. There was like, okay, let me see if I can find it. There's there yeah, here we go. Tell me how. The first time I ever saw this, I felt personally attacked. Because it is so true. At least for me as a guy. Oh my goodness. So we got 0 people voted 1 to 5. 1 votes 16 to 20. 3 is 11 to 15. 4 is 6 to 10, which is like the only like acceptable. How is the most voted 20 plus minutes? I do not understand. Oh my goodness, are we about to like absolutely rock Pro Fears? Oh Jesus. Not able to capitalize with that big damage. A rise to boost. I am no joke. This is me. If I shower, it's less than 5 minutes. If I bath, it's 30 minutes. Why do I shower for 10 seconds? Because you can clean yourself in that time. Easy. Get poppin'. Big damage. 19 plus 14. I am a shower before work person. How about this? Here's another one I want to know. New poll. Shower when? Before bed? Before work? Pakachu is going to add a copy of Gazelle to hand. We then go for the Silver Wolf. What are we thinking? Bring forth the Gazelle. Oh no, widespread, no! It's not widespread. It might be barrier, though. This is a perfect barrier. Barrier to defeat the Gazelle. Good trade. If you live in a place where you would have to do both, I still want, if you could only take one, when would you take it? That's all I want to know. If you can only take one shower. Oh no, Profear, no money. Profear, no money. Able to reduce the ancient arise. We're then okay, that's just rude. And a Twitch Pro Fur gets farmed. Well done. A perfect split between bed and work. Interesting. What I have found is that there are certain people who just sweat more than others, and it kind of comes down to what kind of person you are. I sweat a fair bit, so I cannot do before bed. I need to do before work. It just, I would feel disgusting all night or all shift long. We hop into game number 3, but I know people who literally do the before bed and they wake up and they didn't sweat at all at night, and they can just get up, throw their clothes on, go to work, no problem. And they are not like, you know, you're smelly, greasy or whatever. Baka baka chew! Thunder the thunder. Get reduced. What? Did not want to keep the double Dragius in hand? It just says, nope, screw it. Wants to clear up the board. Gets in for big damage here. We are in game number 3 between these two players. Going for the Yami ruler here. Dark Arts of Celerity. Get flipping. We're going to be able to take out the Dragius. Get reducing. We could very easily threaten lethal here. Third Dragius is just that easy. And this should just be lethal. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. Zaga Zaga will take it and move on to the top 4. Ensuring that Draco Kid does not have to wait very long. Yeah, it's a good thing you didn't take that shower. Finished faster than expected. Okay, so in the top 8, we had Warrior, Beast Aggro, Dragons, Spellcasters, Beast Aggro, Royal Rebel, and Royal Rebel. So your top 4 is going to be Beast Aggro, Royal Rebel, and Spellcaster. Asana, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you, my friend. Gate, if you're here, by the way, could you answer my question in mod chat? Mm-hmm. Two minutes to check in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. Not quite able to full clear the board here. We're going to go for the Hammer Crush, hit that back row. It is the monster reincarnation. We don't really mind losing that too terribly much. Thunder, the Thunder. Get discarded. Set a back row, and then we're going to go for the full clear here. Not very much damage, but you take what you can get. All right, Paka Paka Chew getting us a copy of the Silver Fang from the graveyard. Contributing off for a 7's Road Witch. As it is turn 4, we should be able to activate our skill. Contribute off for a Torna. Discard the Dark Sorcerer. Bring out the 7's Road Magician. Draco Kid will forge his own path. Get Baboostin going in for 2K, 1100, 500. That's big damage. Hammer Crush deal. Gonna go ahead and set that Hammer Crush there. Get drawn. Gazelle into Masaki. Interesting. What are we going for here? I'm gonna grab the Speedy Performer. We want to be able to full clear the board. We probably have a Dragius in hand. Successfully full clearing the board, getting in for a little bit of damage to equalize things a little bit here. Pakachu to the field again, get us that value. Tribute off for a Seven's Road Magician. It's 3,600. Not quite lethal, though. We have one unknown back row. If that is the widespread, this will be devastating. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you hanging out and playing with us today. We'll see you on the next one, hopefully. The attack successfully going through here. Now it's on Zaga. That back row could be widespread. We're not going to risk it. Get, discard, and Hammer Crush deal. It is the widespread. Get out of here. Get reducing. Go for the Arise. This should just be lethal. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. And Silver Wolf for game. Zaga Zaga takes game number 1.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Hammer Crush deal. We're going to go ahead and set 1. Our hand is a little bricked up right now, though. We were lucky that we had the Summon Skull to be able to get it reduced in just a little bit. Hello, Gabriel. Rice Terrace secure, discarding the 7-road Witch to go ahead and put the Summon Skull in defense position. We're going in to back row. Facing down 2,700 damage. Going for the Hammer Crush deal. Probably going to discard one of those high levels in our hand we can't use. Popping the Music Princess Recital. Kind of an unimportant hit, if we're being honest. We should still have a tribute in hand. There is the Arise Dragon. We get pretty punished by a Widespread Ruin, which we do have. And Zaga Zaga is going to be left in a really precarious position here. We're going to go 7 rows Excel here. And we just scoop it up, saying, I don't got it. You got it. Excuse me, by the way. Once again, I do apologize. If I make any weird noises, it is because I am getting over a sickness. Damn, you got me, bro. Some people say it might be terminal. Okay.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Ooh, Prima Guitarna Pass is not a great opener. Can Draco Kid capitalize on this? Going for a Torna here. Into a 7's Road Witch. Go ahead and put the Prima Guitarna to defense position. Getting in for 2,400 to you. Silver Wolf into Gazelle into the all-seeing White Tiger. Interesting that we went for the Arise over the multi-strike. Oh no, it was a cost. Never mind. I was gonna say that makes no sense. No, I misread that. Going for the monster reincarnation here to grab ourselves a copy of the Paka Pakachu. Allowing us to go into a 7's Road Witch. We can activate our skill here. Get boosted. Into a copy of the 7's Road Magician. We can contest this Arise no matter what. Get boosted. Widespread punishing the 7's Road Magician. The barrier to make this a crash. And we are going to completely reset this match. Oh no, Draco, not like this. Reset. All-seeing White Tiger into Speedy Performer. Question is, can we get lethal on the board? $25, $13, $15. Oh no! Exactly everything that he needed to be able to secure lethal. So unbelievably close. It happened. Widespread stole another game. That said, Draco Kid, really appreciate you entering today's tournament. Congratulations on the top 4 finish. I believe this is your best finish to date. And it's only a matter of time before you take the W and claim victory at the end. Well done. Showing that spellcasters, was there any strategy in any of these duels? I mean, yeah, kinda. So I think what he means specifically is this was kind of a return to set 1 format, just because of what these decks, you know, this is basically spellcaster. This is Dragon Caster versus Spellcaster. Well, anyways, we're not going to argue about that. Get some rest, Draco Kid. Submit your deck list when you have an opportunity. I would appreciate you for doing so. All right, we join in game number 2 between our 2 Royal Rebel players.
All right, get ready for the rush.
Both players going full tea set. Black Dragon Rising, grabbing ourselves a copy of the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Am I happy about Rhapsody coming to game? What is Rhapsody? Oh, Rhapsody and Berserk. Ah, that's fine. I'm indifferent. We're gonna go for heavy metal, get poppin', get baboostin'. Bring out the Black Dragon's Chick. Widespread Ruin and the Barrier. We are once again gonna see a full board clear, allowing May 70 to fully take advantage, but not get lethal. Black Dragon Rising. Now it's our turn to potentially punish. Go for the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Set 1 into a Growl. No back row, though. We will just start work on clearing through those monsters. The Horse Carrier add back the Canaan. Tripping off for the heavy metal, get poppin'. Widespread has already been accounted for. Not quite lethal though. Getting very close. We are going to go for the Black Dragon Rising once again. Both players have used this skill multiple times in today's duel. Still have 2 Royal Rebels heavy metal available to us. That could be a huge boost. Now, notably, we did not reduce the heavy metal here, which would suggest that we intended to op a boost. We're gonna just YOLO go for lethal here. Recital ensuring that that does not happen, as that would have been lethal. May 70 is going to get another turn. Ghost Cyclone, get poppin'. Taking out the Ghost Cyclone of it. At this point, because we've accounted for the widespread, it kind of doesn't matter. Now we're just playing. Just needs to deal 300 damage. And this will ensure that it happens no matter what. It does not matter what that back row is. This is going to be lethal. Reducing the La Moon. Before we could, even if it had been in a barrier would have allowed us to survive. By reducing it down to 600, did not matter. Lethal. May 70 will be moving on to the grand finals with a 2-0 victory. Well done. Okay. We arrive at the grand finals. This is going to be, and we'll go ahead and do a prediction. Who wins? Zaga. Beastcaster or Beast Aggro featuring Dragius, or May 70 on Royal Rebels. We will do a 3 minute or 2 minute submission period. I am going to get the edges out of the way, and when we return, we will have the grand finals. Stick around. Nobody believes in the Royal Rebels, really? Okay, then. 100% on Zaga. You guys realize somebody has to vote on the other side, right? We'll try one more time. Maybe somebody wants to potentially steal some points from you guys. You have 1 minute to vote. How is it rigged? If 100% of people vote on something, then they don't get anything when it ends. Holy crap, who... You can't go all in... Guys, stop. All right. Well, you got either Gale gets to take all your points or you're taking all of Gale's points. Here we go. The grand finals of the Rush Duel Grand Prix. Yes, Gale Fang is my bot points. Thank you. We've got Zaga Zaga at the top. We've got May 70 at the bottom. Beast Aggro, which is going to be the deck that won the just goes for it. Popping the Widespread Ruin. That is an absolute disgusting hit. We are going to full clear here, but no big bodies on the field. In return for losing his Widespread, May 70 is going to be looking to capitalize and get some big damage in here, which he does not do, unfortunately. Pakachu to the field, but because we got a body on the field, we're not going to be able to take advantage of his ability. Going for a Dragius here with Widespread out of the way. We know that we are not going to be able to punish this. Do we have another tribute to get this speedy performer off the field? Yes, we do. It is an Arise Dragon. We're going to be going for maximum punish here. Take out the red eyes. Get in for an additional 19, then clear the field. Goodbye, Seahorse Carrier. Limited to 2, so only 1 left in the deck. Ah, but it's okay. You just have to draw it. Oh, we're about to discarding a heavy metal, which tells us that we already have another one in hand. This is the perfect situation to just absolutely punish. Get poppin'. Boost up to 5k. That's 2600 damage. Do we have 2 normal summons? We know that we returned a copy of Kanan to hand. That's another 14 right there. Unfortunately, did not have an offensive summon. We're still going to get in for a whole lot of damage, leaving Zaga on 1,000. Even another Palace Gargoyle would have been enough. Wait. If we had another heavy metal in hand, Didn't we have lethal by distributing over our heavy metal and popping it again? Because we would have been 4,900. Did we miss lethal there? No, because they would have been left at 100 life points. Now, we do have to be concerned about Zaga Zaga having access to his widespread ruin. There it is. We got probably one more Dragius. And then an unknown number of Arise and Prima Gitarna. Distribute off for the Dragius here. The barrier to reduce. But that's still exact lethal. Oh my goodness. Zaga Zaga takes game number 1. What happened to Dragon Casters? Better decks came out. A Rise Dragon is basically a better version of Seven's Road because you can protect it with the barrier. What happened to Tier 0 Noodles? Good question. Using Monster Reincarnation turn 1, not great. Just to set up a wall. That's a little yikes. Oh. And we have the free Hammer Crush. To be fair, hitting nothing. All right. Thankfully, though, Zaga not able to capitalize on this. Distributing off for the Royal Rebels heavy metal. Get poppin'. We're about to be blown out by a widespread. No, barrier. What are we going to recycle here? Recycle the Pakachu. Makes sense. Well, would you look at that? Look who showed up right on time. Pakachu's effect activates. Return the Beast King Gazelle. Silver Wolf, get reducing. Bring forth the Dragius, Gazelle. Gazelle number 2. Another back row. Dragius effect. Barrier or death. Widespread will also do. Widespread will ensure that we get another turn. Summon a Gargoyle. Gargoyle effect, get discarded. Into a Growl. Growl, get reducing. We will be on no back row, but we're going to have a full field get reducing. Saga's going to be hoping that he has a widespread of his own to reduce the amount of damage that's about to come his way. And there it is. Take out the heavy metal. Putting Zaga down to 2,600. May 70 is going to be left with a Red Eyes Black Dragon and Growl on the field. A single Dragius can clear this. Pakachu number 2 is going to give us a critical additional summon. Monster Reincarnation, get discarding. This can grab us the Dragius that's in our graveyard. We are seeing the Beast Engine shown to great effect in this duel. Oh my goodness. Getting in for 117 and another 3K straight to the dome. We have evened things up. However, we no longer have to worry about the widespread ruin. That is not what you want to see. Dragius for the multi-attack will ensure this is lethal unless that trap can stop one of the attacks. Never mind. Now it is extremely lethal. Zaga Zaga takes it in two with Beast Cast, or no, Draco Beast, Dragons. What what are we gonna call this? Well done. Yes, Dragius does in fact still go burr. And unfortunately for Galefang, they have just donated a whole lot of points to the Zaga Zaga True Believers. Well done to both players, however. All right. Here is Zaga Zaga's version of the deck. We are running Hammer Crush Deal. So we have double Arise, triple Dragius, and a Prima Gitarna, double Speedy Performer, double Thunder the Thunder, and then the Beast Engine. Two Hammer Crush, two the Barrier. Very nice. So it is just the GR Festival winner. Yep. Okay. Then we got Royal Rebels, Red Eyes. Very nice. Draco Kid on Spellcasters with the Beast Engine. We got another Royal Rebels deck list. Renegade Warriors. Featuring the Aqua Engine. Rushing Riv. Dragonic Resonance Dragons. So our limit 3 is 1 Phoenix, double pitcher. Twitch Profear. Very nice. Samir. Royal Rebel. Deku. Red Eyes Warrior. Ish. Am Maker. Ancient Forces. Running 3 copies of Ice. Solomon. Warriors. More ancient ancient forces, running 1 Ice, double Dragius. A lot more people putting Hammer Crush into their deck, even when they're not playing the skill. Silva, dragons. Again, we're going one Dragius here and double pitcher. I think pressure is probably the way to go with this deck. Griffin, Noodles. Gozu. Yep. And Ash. Red Eyes Warrior. Featuring one Royal Rebel. All right, that will be the conclusion of today's Rush Duel Grand Prix, giving you an idea of what the meta might be looking like as we go into the next couple weeks. I'd like to thank everyone for hanging out with us today for this. Appreciate you guys. Hope you enjoyed it. We will return tomorrow with the Duel Links Meta Weekly. That'll be a speed duel tournament. And then, yeah, we'll see where the week goes from there. If you want to be able to join the speed duel tournament, you just have to be subbed to twitch.tv/decade for the Duel Links Meta Weekly. If you want to join our events, !Discord. And our events go up on Tuesday of every week. If you want to support this channel, you can just continue to do what you're doing. Subs help, watching the ads help, all that good stuff. Appreciate you guys. Let's find somebody to raid. We'll rank team. We'll raid Team Wars. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Winners, I'll reach out to you for your prizes.